Are we on? I think so. Test successful. Thank you, AAA. Welcome, guys. Welcome. How are you guys doing? I missed you guys. Let me turn on my secondary camera. Welcome, AAA. How are you, man? Yo, Zero. How are you, my friend? Okay, let me close some stuff on my computer. I can close this for now. Go. Discard. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Finally, yeah, it's been a while. I've been busy. My cousins from France are here. We have been having some fun and lots of work. So, yeah, here we go. I was supposed to clean this a little bit, but not yet. It's been too hot. And it's even too hot now, like it's 28 degrees inside my shop. It was like 40 today outside. So, and that's real degrees, not the fake ones. Okay, so today we're gonna talk a little bit of what I did off stream on the Scylla. It wasn't much, but I did some stuff. It's printing really well. Actually, I only made like 2 or 3 prints on it. So today the idea is to talk a little bit about that, then go to my V0 to change the head of it, and lastly, if we have time, do some work on the Tridex that I need to do some better alignment of the heads. Hey Beanie, how are you? I need to do some alignment on the Z axis of the heads because I'm not really happy with it. So I also want to take a look into the camera. Yeah, I'm good. Into the camera alignment system that Mark, I believe, talked before, and I find that interesting. So I want to take a look into that. And I assume that's what the guys from Retrig are up to on their IDEX system. Hey Mark, how are you, my friend? So yeah, we have some stuff to do today. I'm gonna really soon, hopefully next week, we're gonna do a stream just of laser engraving. So I need to engrave some plates for the people. I announced on the last streams. From the people I'm still owing the plates. When I mean the plates, I mean the tags, these thingies. So we're gonna do a stream about that because some people want some serials, some people want names, and we're gonna look into that because I also have to send to AAA part he asked me. I believe it's somewhere. Yeah, it's somewhere. Oh, it's there. I seen it. So I have this extender board in here, and I need to ship it to him with the with the plate. And yeah, so you guys I shown this on the Discord. So this is a PTC heater, 500 watt, 220. So this is a project that someone made. I don't remember the name. So I'm just manufacturing the... Hey, Bearded Bucket. Thank you for stepping by. So I'm manufacturing these plates. Lab 4450, our sponsor, which I haven't talked today yet, but I will. So they are thinking, this is a test drive, let's call it that way. So see if he has any orders. If you guys want one of these things, I can make them as well. So the idea is to take two 15 fans in here and just blow air, hot air, like this is a heater, this will heat with clipper, with an SSR. So this will act as a chamber heater. I'm not sure if it's needed, but since I was making the plates, I thought it would be a good idea to mount and assemble one by myself to make sure everything was with the right dimensions, and looks like it is. Yeah, this thing, it's cool. This is made for the 2.4. It has the spacing for the bed frames. I can't actually fit it on my Scylla. I can show you in a bit, because since I had to move the bed a little bit to the back because of the motors in the front, I don't have the space on the back for it anymore. But it's still cool. I can mount it somewhere else. I don't know exactly where, but it's cool. And I think I can if I remove the thermostat. So this thingy has a thermostat in here, which is, I don't know, I think it's 180 degrees. Not sure. I would need to check the spec sheet. So it doesn't, it never hits more than 180, because this thing will click down. If you want to replace the thermostat for a lower value, you can. What more? It's supposed to be clipper driven, so an SSR. You can put a custom thermistor in it, or you can use the chamber thermistor, since this thing is supposed to heat the chamber. I guess it would be the solution, it's to use the chamber thermistor. Yeah, but I'm still missing the fans, because I thought I had the 15 fans, but I only have 60-20. So yeah, I have one extra if someone wants it. It's supposed to take, I can share the GitHub project. It's supposed to take some fit in here, some spacers in here, so it doesn't go directly into the frame piece, the frame pieces. It has a step. You can choose either a 5mm or a 10mm step. So yeah, that's one thing. What more? I have some cool stuff, but I don't know Yeah, go have dinner. Have some nice dinner. So what else do we have more in here? So a spicy meatball. I don't know. Let me check. Let me check. Um, my Discord is here. Where is here? Somewhere. Come on. Really? Oh. So it's not this one. It's not here either. Yeah, it's here. Hey, not here. Okay, so this is the thingy. Let me change big screen. Oh. Oh, okay. It's like my camera. It's not on yet. Okay, so now. Yeah, you haven't missed much. We were just catching up with talking. Well, actually, you haven't missed anything. So yeah, the camera is still shaking. Is it this one? Nope. Capture. It's this one. No, not yet. I haven't bought a new one yet. I had some unexpected expenses, so I guess we need to wait a little longer. I like to tap it anyway, so. Okay, let me close some stuff. We don't need in here. Well, pretty much everything. iLink 360. Let's see what's an iLink 360. I don't want a webcam. I want no. We put camera maybe? I want a real camera. Oh, I know this thingy. I know this thingy. Yeah, I seen this thingy. I seen videos about this thingy. Nah, that's... Nope. I'm not spending 300 euros on a webcam, basically. Well, 150 used. I would take a look into it. Hey, True Rex. Anyway, so I was talking about this thingy. Yeah, a spicy meatball. Yeah, you're right. What was it? Yeah, bearded bucket. You're right. So yeah, this is the idea, mounting on the back. So this is the design, complete. You see, you have the spacers. You have the spacers there. I think I can do it in here. You can choose this one, it's a different than this one, but you're gonna be using both the same. It's just there are two options, basically. So yeah, it's cool. Yes, it's an heater for the chamber. Where is the? Oh, it's here. So I'm machining these plates. Dual X. You should do dual Y. Y is the problem one, not X. Okay, so oops, not this one I want. Why is my camera tilted? Okay, I need to take a look in my... Okay. So I'm doing these plates, making these plates. Lab 4450, our sponsor, it's gonna have them. Hey Luis Alves, welcome. So I'm missing the fans because I was stupid. I thought I had them in stock. I only have 60 millimeter ones, and this takes two 50s. So yeah, but this is the thingy. It's cool. So 500 watt extra heat power. It's cool. Hey Christian, welcome. New faces today. That's good. That's always good. Even on a non-build random stream. So I have a... It's not much. Well, it is much. Because you can shoot out air at 180 degrees from that thing. It's going well, it's going well. What about you? So we have an iTalk in here. An iTalk 36. Which I have no idea where I'm gonna put it, but it's here already. Because 500 watt at 180 or 200, I'm not even sure about the thermostat on that thingy. But even if it's 150 degrees, it's a lot more than... Oh, Christian, you're... Yeah, I know, I remember now, sorry. But Luis Alves is new here. It's like I was saying, 100 watt. It's a lot more than you can take out of your bed, even if it's 1000 watt at 110 degrees. So, and I have another thingy, which I have no idea where I'm gonna put it on. But so these will be a set, which probably it's going to be on an XOL head, but no build for it yet. So it's just here sitting. You live in the shadows. Yeah, I remember now. I'm sorry, Christian. So what more? So I want to test these thingies. I had an offer, let's call it that way, if I was willing to install, to try out. So these are bamboo clones. If I was willing to install these thingies on my Scylla, and yeah, sure, why not? So I got 8 of them, or 9. Yeah, so the guy sent me 6. I actually bought 2 of them more, or 3, I don't remember, or he sent me 7. Yeah, he sent me 7, and I bought 2 of them. And I like it, to be honest. I like the... I never saw one before I got them. So I like them. I'm gonna try one on my V0 actually. I'm gonna install one of these thingies to see how it works. They are super cheap. They are even cheaper than the other ones I used. And each one came with 4 nozzles, I believe. Yeah, 4 nozzles. So I have a bunch of nozzles. So these are CHD clones. Not sure if I can show on camera. Yeah. I have some hardness. We'll see. Looks cool. So I'm gonna test one on my V0 actually. I printed the DragonBurner parts for both the Dragon and this thingy. So I think this fits. Yeah. I never tried them, you guys. So I see Christian say they'll do the job. I don't know. I never tried them. So you guys have any experience with these thingies? They feel cool. I like they are supported, or more supported than the other ones. They are definitely more stiff. I like the holding mechanism. Even that I'm not entirely sure. I assume I need to put some inserts in there. Yeah. That's it. I would do a different design of these thingies, but... Okay, that's good to know. So I need to build, oh, it's actually a 7mm. So I need to make a wrench for a nozzle change for these thingies, but yeah, should be fine. Good. Okay, so let's do some inspections. Let me remove my phone from my pocket. It's been 25 minutes already and only chit chat. Nothing to show. Okay, let's go to the tappy tap camera, which is actually behaving. Let me change the angle a little bit. Okay, so what have I done? I'm sorry about the reflection. Well, maybe I can dim it down. There she goes. Okay, so what I did these thingies. I did some stuff. Oh, thank you. Okay, so as you guys know, I had some problems with the wiring. Well, everyone has problems with wiring with these thingies. So what I did, I'm using these keychains that Mark recommended. So these have a spring-loaded nylon wire or cord, and I don't know, this is maybe 200 gram, no, not, maybe 100 gram force. Of course, the more you push, the more strength you need, but I think, yeah, probably 100 gram, something like that. So I made a mount, which I'll show you in a bit, to put on the top of the printer. You guys can see them there. And they just push the cables up to kind of make them behave, and it just works. It's cheap. These things cost me 10 of them like 15 euro, 14 euro, something like that on Amazon. So yeah, and that's 10 of them. I still have 4, if my math is not off, and if I wasn't fooling. So you still get some spares, and it works. I have them pushing quite in the back because I only need to guide the wires. I don't need to actually pull them, because actually my wires are too stiff. If I was doing this again, I would do it with softer wires, because I wasn't intending of using this thing. So the actual spring of the PTFE tube and the wires and the cable, it's actually, with the keychain thingy, it's actually a little too strong, because the heads are not that heavy, so it can actually push them out of the holders. I had to make some adjustments to actually don't have any problems, and so far I printed Charizard. I only made two prints on this printer, and I only have one with me. I gifted the other one. So I made this Charizard, which is like a miniature one. It turned out very nice. And I made a huge one, like a big. So this one was the first one. 600 tool changes. Took, if I remember correctly, about 10 hours, I believe. So 600 tool changes here, and the other one had 1,500, I believe. And it was great. Printed great, no problems, no... But it took me a little bit of wiggling with the cabling until I got it right. So, yeah. It's very nice. It's a very cool print. I really like the character. And it turned out very nice. So yeah, it has, this machine has about, I would say, 2,500 tool changes without problems. So I'm gonna call it good. So let me try. So the side panels, oh, let me change camera again. Let me I would need to lower shit. It's to the other side, yeah. Let me try to. Okay, let me change camera while I'm lowering the bipod a little more. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to show what I want to show. Well, I will. Yeah, I think so. I think this will work. If I drop the heads down. So I'm gonna push, oops. I'm gonna push the heads down slowly. So you guys see, kinda see. Maybe if I do that and that. So I basically put a give me a second. Let me turn off the top light. Now it's dark. And now there we go. Hey Sven, you got the package already? I know it got delayed because we had some postage problems, logistics problems. So you guys can see, I placed a piece of aluminum rod grabbing all the keychain thingies. And nice. Yeah, I know it got delayed because of logistics, vacations and shit, that kind of stuff. So you see, this thing keeps the wires up. And it works. It's cheap, it works, it's whatever we need. So right now, what more? I kinda isolated the motors with cork, so they get shielded from. Hey Jose, how are you, my friend? So they get shielded from the heat from the bed. It works, at least so far. So this is just, where is it? Oh, it's here. I'm not sure how the glue will behave with the temperature of the motors on the long run, but so this is just this stuff. cork. It's kinda too light, I believe. Let me reduce the lighting a little bit. Yeah. So this is 2mm thick cork that I use to isolate the motors. We'll see. Nozzle brush. My nozzle brush, it's silicone. So that's, I believe, 2.5mm silicone sheet that I laser cut. I have a bunch of them in here. I can show you. Because I cut way more than I needed. So it's this stuff. So this is just silicone sheet. And I cut a bunch of them. It works. It works. Well, and I think that's it. So now I need to remove this monster out of the way. So I'm gonna need a little. The transmitter disconnected for some reason. Battery is full. Now it's working, right? Okay, thank you. Yeah, the transmitter unpaired, lost connection to the receiver somehow, but battery is good. It was just anyway. So panels are magnetic, so I can take as much weight as I can. Only the side ones. Shit. Okay, let me lower this thingy. Need to unload the filaments. So, oh shit. Ah. Hey, you gonna make me turn on the printer? Yeah, looks like I need to turn on the printer because I need to change my printer end, my print end, to retract the filament when it finishes, because looks like it's not retracting, or it's only retracting one of the filaments. So I need to turn them on for a little bit, heat them up. I still need to figure out the LED lighting, but I haven't wasted any time on it yet. So let's do 150, should be enough. So this thing heats up pretty fast. Okay, it's good enough already. Good. So let's cool down everything. Let's remove the filament. Hey 3DHP, welcome from Las Vegas, welcome to Portugal. Okay, what more do we have? Just to load this thing, it's a pain. And to unload, it's an equal pain. And to move it, it's gonna be a bigger pain. Thanks 3D HP, that's good news. So I ordered this filament by mistake. From the picture it looks like orange, but it's actually a dual color filament. It's like yellowish and reddish. It's cool. I never actually seen this one. It's not what I expected, but it actually made the effect it made. It was perfect. Yeah, I never actually... I knew of its existence, but I never had one before. And I actually ordered it by mistake, so it's always good. Not by mistake. Well, yeah, by mistake. It wasn't what I expected, let's call it that way. Okay, so now let's see if Bruno doesn't fuck up. Probably. I'm gonna put this old t-shirt in here, and I'm gonna put the ads in here. Because it's better if they bounce a little bit other than they falling. Yay, another CG, welcome. Okay, now there goes the dinner. Oh, I need to shut it down first. Shut down. Yep. And it's gonna rest in its final place, finally. And we're gonna go from the monster Let me see if I can lift this thing. Shit, it's gonna hurt. I think, yeah, I need to remove the... It's gonna hurt. But let me move stuff out of the way. We need to move on. There she goes. And there he goes. It's been months since this thing was here. I think if I look closely, I'll find some roots. Okay, let me put the side panels. Shit. There she goes. Now let me just orient put the heads in place so the wires don't get memory, position memory. And I can remove my old t-shirt, my rag. There we go. Shit. I need to adjust these doors. Okay, let's go from the monster to the micro. This was transparent at one time. Well, at least the door, it's still good. Yeah, it can be this one. So this is my little workhorse, because I use this thing a lot. I regret not having done the stream of the build of this machine, but yeah, I should have. It was a very fun build, and the only thing, the only thing I don't like on it, it's the screen. As some of you should know, how can I think it's here, white balance. Nope, it's not in here. Well, I don't care for now. It's probably from the ABS. I'm not sure if it's from the heat, but I'm pretty sure it's from the ABS fumes. I'm pretty sure it's from the ABS fumes. Not absolutely sure, but this single imprints ABS and ASA sometimes. Oh, actually, yeah, it's actually not. Pretty sure it's from the ABS fumes. Not sure, but yeah, I would bet on it. This one I can have my share. Work on it. So what do I have here on the table? I just changed the transmitter. I'm actually no, okay. I'm not gonna turn it on, but I'm gonna deplete the battery on that one because it's acting funny with me. Because battery level it's perfect. I don't know. So sorry about that. Vacations, that's the problem. It was used to work every day and it stopped for a couple of weeks, and now it's used to doing nothing. And again, thank you, and I'm sorry. It's not my actual fault. Not like it's low on batteries or something. It's just losing connection. Okay. So this little machine, it's so cute. So cute. I need to... lower the Z. I should be able to just push it down, right? Not really. So on this machine I have, it's pretty much stock except this big turbo fan in here, which is awesome. So this thing is huge. Let me grab some extra light so you guys can see. This thing is 120 turbo fan. This thing makes some serious wind, but I almost never use it because I don't print PLA on it, so I only printed like the first time. And again, this display sucks. This is a 3.5 inch. The size is perfect for this machine, but this thing is resistive and I hate it. You need to poke it with something hard or something pointy, and it's stubborn, non-responsive, especially on the corners, and the worst of it, it has some kind of problem that automatically clicks on this corner. So sometimes when I set this printer to print, if I forget to tap the thumbnail, let me point this camera a little bit here and down. So if I forget to press the thumbnail, so the whole screen gets pretty much inactive, it can actually goes into fine-tuning and actually decrease the extrusion amount because of the stubbornness of automatic clicking on this corner. I'm not sure if it's from the case, like the cover that's pressing, since it's resistive. It might be pressing that corner. I don't know, but I hate it. So I want to replace this by a capacitive screen, but I need to design the mount first, and yeah, you guys know I don't have time for that shit. Okay, so let's start disassembling these. Oh, I'm not sure if this thing it's made. Well, I guess we'll find out. I completely forgot to check. Where is the... Well, maybe not. Kernel for what? For the screen itself, Mark? Yeah, this printer is awesome. I really like it. Prints fast, eats fast. Well, but I still don't like it for the CB one. Oh, okay. Yeah, this thing has the same firmware and kernel from the first day. So yeah, maybe it's time. I intend to swap it to from a CB1 to a Pi when I. Yeah, this screen I'm not. It's a perfect size. It's very cheap, but I hate it. So, and I intend to change to a Raspberry Pi with a 4.3 inch screen, capacitive, and just get over with it. Speaking of that, I need to buy one for my. Actually, I can remove this thingy. I need to order one for my Micron, which has a CB1 as well, but it's the compute model, the CM version. It's more like a. Well, it's the CM one. And I'm gonna order a Raspberry Pi for it, and I'm gonna put a capacitive screen on it because I don't want to deal with this shit again. The price of the CB2 or a Raspberry Pi 4, it's about the same, at least in here. So I'm not even bothering with more CMs and custom images and shit, so I'm just going with the official stuff and get over with it. What do you mean the compact footprint, Zero? Okay, so the idea is to swap the mini stealth version, sorry, the mini stealth burner for the DragonBurner with the WristWatch BMG. Guess I need to grab my TS15 or ES15 or whatever it's called. I like the compact footprint of the Manta M8P. So that's why I'm gonna buy the compute model Raspberry Pi CM4 for it. It's very cool. Even that so what do we have in here? So Mark's just sent me something. Let me take a look of what Mark sent me. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. I'll take a look into it, but I don't like it anyway. My mind is set. I'm gonna get rid of it. So looks like there's some calibration for the TFT. The TFT 3.5 inch screen. But yeah, I'm done with it. I'm gonna fucking kill it. How is this thing? Jesus. Jesus, I lost one screw already in here. Which is fun. Okay, now I know. One of these days, I found one screw on the floor of this printer. And now I'm remembering of it. It's been a while since I messed with this girl. Why am I standing when I can just put all this stuff aside? Oh, another thing, I screw up on the collar because I was absolutely convinced that I had at least I thought I had a leftover of this green filament, and besides that I thought I had well, two of those I don't know, but one of them I absolutely know because I placed them inside before. On my Scylla I can put, pretty sure I can put two on top of each, one on top of each other. So I was saying I was completely convinced, and it was my mistake, that I had still some leftover of this green filament, and if I hadn't enough of on that leftover, I would have a complete new spool of this green, and I was wrong. So hey AR, how are you, my friend? So yeah, it's gonna be orange. Yeah, sorry, but I really want to do this now, and it is what it is. I was absolutely convinced that I still have an unopened spool of this thingy. Turns out I have red, I have dark green, I have orange, I have black, but I don't have more green. Hey Nuno! Ooh, that sucks. I can get this one. Well, not tomorrow. Well, tomorrow if I want to go pick it up locally, but it's quite a bit far away. And I don't want to. And actually I don't need to. Yeah, it was kinda embarrassing, but yeah, shit happens, and I don't want to wait until Thursday, because I'm pretty sure if I order it tomorrow, I won't get it on Monday. Maybe I would, but nah, fuck that, I don't care. I'm just gonna go with... Is that... Yes, it's a DragonBurner for the V0 with a WristWatch BMG extruder, hopefully. Do you still have sound? Yes, I do. If I lose sound, please let me know. Why are you... Come out, bitch. So soon we're gonna have... Oh. Well, I'm gonna try, since there was a very nice person that offered me to... if I would test some bamboo clone Otens, and they would gift me 6 6 bamboo clone Otens in order to mount on my Scylla. I said sure, why not? So I'm gonna test them actually on this machine. So I'm gonna install a DragonBurner clone with CHD nozzle on it. If I don't like it, I'm gonna go back to the Dragon that I have. But yeah, I'm gonna test it. I like to test new stuff, and I never tested those cheap nozzles, and I like to test cheap stuff. They claim to be up to 35 cubic millimeters per second. I'm not sure. Maybe that's in ideal conditions. If I get 30, I'll be happy. I'm honest. It's enough for this printer. And I use this thing mostly. I don't remember. I'll need to check. Oh, okay. I see now. I see now. Oh, maybe I fucked up with the extruder mount. We'll see. Well, Scylla, I haven't messed up much with it, to be honest. Okay, so these are the LEDs. Fine. Okay, that's fine. I haven't messed up with it. I only made 2 prints with it. The 2 Charizards. The first one, the small one, you guys seen. And then the huge one, so I was tuning the okay, so nice. You know what, I can make you one. You mean the can splitter, right? The can extender, can splitter, can whatever. I can make you one. Sure. So I was talking about the Scylla. It's doing fine, but I haven't really used it yet. So I made like 2,500 tool changes without missing so far. So yeah, I'm happy with it. I'm very happy with it, to be honest. So if I remember correctly, this thing is were epoxied in here, so they aren't going anywhere. Yeah, okay, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. True Rex, don't worry, I'll make you one and we'll discuss the rest after. Okay, I don't remember how this thing goes together, but I'm pretty sure this plate needs to pop up. Yeah, okay, yeah, there are some, yeah, okay, I see. Isn't can splitting entirely passive? Yes, it's passive, but when you need to connect six heads to it, it helps to have a... So if you see my Scylla build, there's a part that I connected all the heads to a single board on the back of the printer, so all the cabling for the heads, it has like 60 centimeters maybe of cable for each head, because I use that splitter. It makes it so much easier to handle the... Instead of getting 6 cables going all the way down to the main board, to the controller, let's call it. So I just made a simple splitter where I took the cable, the 2 signal cables from the can expand the U2C, so the USB to CAN board, and 2 wires from the power supply to the PCB, and then all the heads go to that PCB. So I only had 4 wires coming down to the bottom of the printer, and then I had the expander or splitter or whatever board that delivered the power and scan signal to all the heads. Okay, so pretty sure this thingy. Okay, but I have this little wire coming from here. Okay, the epoxy I placed in here. It's good stuff. It was good stuff. Hey Jack, how are you, my friend? Okay, so if I remember correctly, this thingy, it's just... Oh, okay, it has the PTFE tube. Yeah. Comes out like that. I'm not bothering with it because I'm not using it now. Hey Jack, you were the one that won the Eddy probe, right? On the first draw I made? It was you, right? Have you used it or not really? Yeah, okay. I'm just asking because a friend of mine got one and he's having serious problems of consistency with it. I'm not even talking about thermal drifting or something like that, just consistency on an open printer. Not having consistent results. So that's why I was asking, because I don't know pretty much anyone else who has it, and I never used one, so I don't know, and I'm very suspicious about that sensor or non-touch sensor stuff, induction stuff. I believe Beacon. Hey Martin, welcome. I believe Beacon should be good because of the price it costs, but when we get something that costs $100+ and something that costs like $20 and supposedly do the same thing, I get skeptic. So that's what I was asking. Okay, so fans can go... Where's the other one? What have I done to the other one? Did it fall? Oh, cheers. Oh, you have an Eddie one? An Eddie proof? Okay. Okay, so maybe I'll get to you later in private to make some questions about it. So I can check. Because my friend is to the point that he's thinking of making a fire with it. It won't be a big fire, that's for sure, but... Okay, let me see if I can remove that bearing out of there. It's not gonna be... Oh, yes, actually it will. So all these parts can go to insert recovering. I should put new bearings on this thing because I have them and it would be a good practice, but so this part can go. Yeah, I'm not going. Yeah, let me put this just to... Hey Antonio, how are you? Yeah, I'm gonna put these things to the printed parts because we never know if I need to get back to it for some odd reason. I shouldn't, because I have many other printers to handle if I need to print something else. So you don't have any problems with the consistency? Are you using it just as a probe or as an end stop as well? Both? Okay, so same as him. He's getting problems with Z consistency, like sometimes sometimes prints perfectly, sometimes Z it's completely off, like higher, sometimes it's rubbing on the build plate, so he's having Z issues. And he did completely reinstalled the thingy, the configurations and shit a bunch of times, and I can't really help him because I never worked with one, so I don't know the exact process of calibrations and shit. I don't personally know the guy, but it doesn't seem like the I have no idea what I'm doing guy, but I can't vouch for him, sorry. it looks like... No, it's not the coil, it's the normal one, the USB one. Well, I think he's have the thermal compensation, I think. Well, I'm sure, because I'm pretty sure he mentioned that's a step he has to do in the configuration. But I'm not absolutely 100% sure. Hey Steven, no, it's actually the eddy. It's actually the eddy. I have a beacon that I shown in the beginning of the stream. But I'm not sure where I'm gonna use it yet. I'm gonna use it with the Nighthawk 36, which I also have there in the box. But it's gonna take a while until I find something I'm gonna use that on. Oh, okay, you don't use it. Okay. Okay, so that's something I maybe tell him to try to disable it. Maybe it's messing up with something. I don't know. And do you print with enclosure, hot stuff, and PLA, or just one of the two, or? Well, yeah, I have one in there, in the box, brand new. Directly from our sponsor. But it was paid, not with money, but with work. But it's a paid. Not a gift or something like that. I paid it with my work. Hey Steve Clark, how are you, my friend? We are good. What time is it? It's a good time. So I'm cleaning all the gears so I can put new grease and shit. So again, I'm replacing the mini salt burner on my V0 to the I'm pretty sure I'm missing something though. I'm pretty sure I'm missing a part. Maybe we won't go too much further in this one. I'm pretty sure I'm missing something. I don't know what. Let me take a look at what's this? Let me close this. DragonBurner. No. Poke on the floating bed, it's not a good idea. So we are in DragonBurner, STLs, V0.2. No, I printed everything in here. Yeah, I'm not even trying that. I'm not even trying that. So it would be the Orbiter too, I believe. Hey, Maker Viking! Yeah, wristwatch. Yeah, I'm feeling like it should be something behind the whole assembly. Do we have some pictures? Would be nice. Okay, so that is the part. No, looks like it's just like that. Okay. I think I printed the wrong part for the wristwatch on the back. Yeah, but I don't think the bed is stiff enough for the... First, I never had any Z issues with this machine. Like offsets and shit. It was always perfect. Since the first day, I only did the wheel. I only did the wheel adjusting thing when I first built it. It's been rock solid. Well, no, actually I did another time because I had a crash and I had to do it again, but since then I never had to mess with it. No bad meshes, no nothing, just print and go, and it's awesome. So I'm not even bothering with any kind of sensor for it. Okay, it looks like we are good. Let's start assembling this thing. First I need to do some chamfering. My welt is going strong with the poke or the pizza probe. Was pizza probe, right? No. So it's basically my version of poke to the effector, the welt toolhead. So it's going strong. I printed 2 of those to just keep around, 1 spare. It never failed. Maybe it's related that it doesn't print much, but so far, if I go there and start a print, it will go strong. I'm sure, because I did it yesterday. Let me grab the fans for this thingy. Because I think this uses... Where is the... Oh, I can actually use this one, right? Yes, this is, I can use this one. Oh no! Really? Is there a new one? Shit, I need to check that one. I need to see that one. That stuff is awesome. I didn't knew they were making a new one. Okay, I think these are the ultra fast ones. Where are the... Let me check the other ones. So these... Oh no, these are the ultra fast ones. Okay, I need to check that out. Nice. Is Fernando Rocha in it? I love that guy. I want some shit that shoots some shit that leaves the other guy in the shit. Do you have that shit? Fucking awesome. So let me see if I got that right. You want some shit that shoots some shit that makes the other guy goes into the shit. It's the shit you want? Okay, I need to watch it. Okay, so I'm gonna try this new to me. 12k RPM GDS time fans. They're supposed to be the shit. Oh, there's a guy. It's Beanie, right? It's Beanie from Balas de Bolinhos. There's a guy. It's called Beanie, right? Oh, that sucks. Shit, I need to ask my cousin if he wants to go watch it with me. Well, actually, my two cousins. I'm right? There's one guy that's Beanie on Balas de Bolinhos. I think it's been a while since I watched it, so... But I'm pretty sure it was Beanie. Tight. You never saw? Damn, you need to watch it, man. It's awesome. So cool. It's extremely funny. So we are talking about that's a Portuguese movie. Well, actually, there are 3 of them now. It's a comedy. It's very cool. Oh, it's Bino. Yeah, it's not Beanie, it's Bino. Yeah, you're right. It's Bino. It's been a while since I watched it, a long time, like when they came out. Probably I should watch them again before I gonna see the new one. Okay, let me grab some inserts. I'm pretty sure there's one in here. Well, actually, I'm not so sure anymore. Well, I know it takes one in there for the stealth changer, but I'm not sure if I need it in here. Meanwhile, I received 750 inserts, so I'm no longer scavenging inserts. Nice cabling. Cabling, it's cool. Hey, I have Roger. What Roger wants? Let me see what. Let me just send him something. So, give me a minute. Where do I have? I think I need to go in here. Yeah. Let me just look for something so I can send. Okay, it's not that one. Okay, it's this one. Jesus, really? If you guys want to watch it, this is a device I made. To give some context, it's for precision shooting, and this is the finish unit, and it's for aiming. It's an aiming device. Okay, let's go back to business. Okay, looks good. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna need these ones. I'm pretty sure I won't. So, hey Kegel, how are you? Kegel? You told me already, but I don't remember. Sorry. I think it's Kegel, if I remember correctly. Okay, so we're gonna put this one. If I remember correctly, I need to put it before. Shit, I don't remember. I built 6 of them, multiple times. I don't remember which side. I think it was on this side. So let me remove this one. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like this. Yeah, I need to remove this one as well because I'm dumb. So this is supposed to be in here. Yeah, and the other one. Okay, now I remember. Yeah, okay, now I remember. So I'm gonna remove it if I can. Or maybe not. If you want to stay, you'll stay. No problems. No problem. So this one. Yeah, you can stay in here. Oh, the LEDs. I need to pass the LEDs now. Yeah, I really want to take this one out. I really want to. Now I remember. I want it to be on the other side. Like that, maybe. Yeah, that will be fine. You can go actually. Inside. And come in here. The LEDs. Yes, I finished it a few weeks ago. Well, a printer, it's never really finished, right? So let me see if this is right. Yes, it is. But yeah, I finished it. and it's printing. Actually, I did a recap on the beginning of this stream of some stuff that I made to it after I finished the streams, because it was getting too long. And I really wanted to finish the project. So I did a recap on the beginning of this stream about it. Yes, I printed on stream with all 6 heads. It's been so far about, it made about, I would guess something like 2,500 tool changes. All good, no problems. Sure. And it's been, yeah, pretty much a beast. I only made 2 real prints with it so far. I have one in here I can show. I gifted the other one. It's basically the same print but bigger. So give me just a second so I can... No problem. That's the fun part of the streams. So I printed this little guy. Where is my... So I printed this little guy. So all colors, blue under the wings, orange skin color. And we have white on the fangs. And on the eyes, the little eyes has white. Come on, yeah, that. So this was the first one. Yellow, orange, red on the tail, on the fire. So it's not the best one, but it's the first one. It had some tweaking to do on retractions and shit. And then, so this one got, if I remember correctly, it was 600 tool changes. Took about just a little under 10 hours, I believe. So this was the first print, and then I printed the bigger one, like a much bigger one, as big as I could print on the bed. It took about 22 hours, I believe. And it had, or maybe 24 hours, I think it was a full day. And it had 1,500, so 1,500 tool changes. And yeah, it was very cool. I gifted to a cousin of mine. It was very cool. Okay, so okay, so you go in here and you guys go in there. Yeah, it was a big one. It was a very cool one. I want to print another one to have around because it's really cool. I really like it. It was very nice. I think I think let me check. I think I have some videos, bad ones, but let me change because there's some stuff in here that I can't really show. So I shared in here on Discord somewhere, I think. Yeah, so this was the big one. See, on the it's a full, pretty much the full size. I could maybe made it a little bigger, but not much. Yeah, so this is footage from the actual printer camera. So it should do a change, a tool change somewhere. It's not very visible, but yeah, I'm gonna put another one to print soon, so I can have it for scale to show. But yeah, it was a big one, and it's not even, the filaments are not tuned in. It was just for fun, but it was very cool. It was way better than the first one. I had a setting disabled on the slicer that made a big difference. Why do you keep opening? Okay, let's get back. Okay, so you come in here. It's a very nice, I really like the build. was super nice. And now FISEC is offering the lift bar kits. I'm not sure if they are complete because I haven't quite checked it yet, but I know they made it available. A couple of friends sent me the link already. I'm not sure if it's just the hardware. Yay! First cable done for our good friend. Okay, so now we need the tricky part. So, okay, I guess I need to figure out this thing now. Because this thing will go in here. I'm right. Like that. So let's go. Let's figure this thing. So I'm assuming this needs 2 inserts in there. Well, Kegel, the door is open now. I pretty much covered everything that needs to be done. So I made the art part, to be honest, because I had no references when I made mine. And now, and since I'm very thorough, I guess everyone can do it now. If you watch with some attention what I've done, because I explained pretty much everything. So, and I figured out everything, and with your help, especially from Mark, with the stealth changer stuff. So now you just need to watch and follow. I think I did a good enough job to serve as a guide. Oh, okay. I haven't, to be honest, Mark, I haven't checked like I should have, but okay, so let's assemble this thingy. I never assembled one, so but it looks pretty straightforward. So let me do some zooming in here. Let me take this guy aside. Let me aim this a little lower. Do some zooming. No, it's not a tool changer kit. It was supposed to be a lift bar kit. We can take a look of it. But to be honest, I haven't checked. I remember Mark sent me the link, and also the Pedro from Lab 4450 also sent it to me. Give me a minute. Let me... Where is it? Yeah, that's the one. So copy link. So, well, it's not even top changer, or is it top changer? Does it have the hardware for the top changer? Let's do a little zoom. Yeah, probably that's because it has a bunch of bearings. It doesn't even have the... What's that? Fuck off. Four corners, some screws. Yeah, it's crossbar. Doesn't have more description. Yeah, as usual, a very informative page with all the details we need to know. No octotop, yes. Just some bearings and some washers, some pins, which I think it looks like pins. Doesn't even say the bomb. Well, anyway, it's a very poor kit. Okay, meanwhile, let's assemble this thing. So this thing, it's pretty coolish, if you ask me. So what they do, so this is the eating block. Well, it's not a bad price, but just some hardware. Doesn't get you anywhere. Where is the rest of my stuff? Oh, it's here. So this is the heater. This is the thermistor. Let me put this aside. So what comes in the kit, it's pretty much this. So this is thermal paste. A sock, silicone sock, a spring. This thing is the heater, which I have no idea how these behave, but we'll find out eventually. This is the thermistor. I think this is a B3950. It's the glass thing. And yeah, pretty much. And there's a bunch of nozzles, which actually I'm gonna change one. So actually that's the first thing I'm gonna do. So this is a copper nickel plated CHD clone. Let me grab my Knipex, whatever you guys call it. To remove the first one, the original one. So this one, it's a regular one. I'm not sure if this is thermal paste. This is like silicone. Probably it is. I have my own thermal paste, but I want to try the one from the kit. So let's try that. Let me grab a what? A scissor. I should have one in here because I was cutting the cork earlier. Oh, it's here. Okay, I'm gonna cut it from this side. Let's see if we have enough for everything. So this doesn't need much. I'm gonna put a little bit on the threads in here, just on the beginning. Shit. Well, these I use these if it's the what they say it is, this GD 900. I use this for other stuff, and this stuff is good, especially for the price. It performs better than other expensive stuff and I use it for 500 degree stuff. So if it's actually GD 900 official shiny stuff, okay, that's a funny combination, official shiny stuff, but yeah, it's legit. I like that stuff. Okay, so now we put the we have a hole in there, if I understand this right, because I haven't done any research. But we have an hole in that. I assume it's for the thermistor. So we need to stick a bunch of thermal paste in there. Well, yeah, I think it's rated for that. Yeah, I think you're right, but I've tested on a much higher temperature from some applications I do, and it works really nice. And the lifespan, it's more than a year at constant 370, 380 up to, yeah, that's fine. And if this thing lasts a year printing, I'll be fine with it. Okay. And now we put some more on this face. That's more than enough. It's gonna spill all over. So I use it for some eating elements, some of my how do I say it? It's from a machine I have that needs to operate at those temperatures, It has some plates for that need to work at about 400 degrees and between 350 and 400. And I tried this paste for better conductivity between the heaters and the plates. The plates are titanium alloy. Well, actually one is titanium alloy, the other one it's stainless. It's a stainless 304, I believe. Shit. I think it's 304. And it's for heat treating some materials. Yeah, that's good, pretty much. So that's the spring. The spring comes in here. The spring has a recess or a space for the thermistor wires to pass, and the block itself has a stop, so the spring doesn't go up or doesn't go higher than that. It's pretty clever, and to be honest, it's pretty cheap for what you get. So that's what made me kinda skeptic. How can I get for $14? Because that's the price of these thingies. $14, the full hot end, 6 nozzles, because yeah, it's 6 nozzles. The full hot end, thermistor, heater. It's kinda crazy. And a silicone sock. Yeah, that's pretty. It shouldn't be black though. Does the speed of the printer board make a difference? What do you mean the speed of the printer board? Now, I'm not sure if these wires gonna be long enough, but that's a problem for another. So this is supposed to be not like that, like that. Well, yes. Kinda. But not really. Even the slowest ones are pretty much work good. Okay, this is a tight tolerance. Now, what size of screws should I use in here? Let me grab... Because I remember on my Velta, 20s maybe? Yeah, 20s. So M320s. Think this is M320. So on my Velta, I'm limited on my speed because of the processor. Well, it's plenty of speed, but it was way worse when it was Marlin time, because Marlin, it would be the hey Nadir, welcome back. Not really anything. I don't know when you left. So back in the Marlin days, the processor of the controller would be doing everything, controlling the firmware, controlling the well, controlling everything. But now it's how is she? Is she good? I hope so. So the board would need to control everything, as I was saying. While now you have the Pi. The Pi is the main processor. The board will only process the information to the motors and the stuff. It's pretty much only doing none of the math, just giving orders to move which motor to everywhere. So it's a lot different. So you can reach much more speed, actual print speed, because the weak processor, it's not processing pretty much anything anyway. I'm not sure if I'm making myself clear. Basically the board, the controller processor doesn't need to make any math or make any decisions, because the Pi or the whatever processor you're using, it's the one making the artwork. Oh shit, I forgot. Fuck, I forgot the... shit. I forgot the... diffuser thing. Where is my... which should be here somewhere. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so we have the LEDs coming in here. A little twisted, to be honest, but I'm not removing it again, just to untwist the wires. Okay, no shit. Okay, I can put them now. I forgot to put two inserts in here. I have. Yeah, this should work. What about you guys? What are you guys doing? I know AAA is messing with this super duper Ender tree. I can zoom out now. Okay, now let's mess with this guy. So this is shit. Wristwatch BMG. Which I heard so many people saying it's very nice, but I haven't tried it, so I decided to give it a go. A little too loose to my taste, but we'll see. Yeah, this one looks way better. It's good. Well, actually there was a Sunon. I actually on my stealth burners used one of those Sunons, 12 volt that had more airflow. I'm assuming you mean the 5015 fan. Let me try to find out how this thing works. This thing should be something like this. So this will need a insert in here. so I never assembled one of these. But this thing has 3 parts. I'm assuming we don't need to be a rocket science teacher to assemble this thingy. So I need a ECAS, ECAS, whatever, thingy to put there. Should pass. Let me pass the 2mm reamer. Oh! So, okay. Yes, because you were using the PCB, right? The PCB, it's not the best idea for that. 1, 1.5, 2. Shit, it's this one. Ooh, a doomed. Yeah, probably from the PCB, I don't think you'll have any luck. Yeah. There we go. Okay, that looks fine. So if this should be something like this. And this should be something like this. Oh. Yeah, this is about perfect. I need to put some grease in there. 7 CFM. 7 CFM, it's not much. Well, you are the one that need to judge. You want the more the better. That's what I say. As for airflow, because you can always dial it down, but you can only dial it up so much. So that's what I'm saying. Let me grab some grease. Fuck. Hey, Beanie. Sure, man. See you tomorrow. Have some nice rest. I need some alcohol. Where's my bottle? Should have one in here. I'm not sure I'm gonna work on it today, Beanie. I think I'm gonna just finish this one, because I'm also tired. So I think we're gonna leave the Tridex for the next one. I'm gonna finish this one. Gonna configure everything, test the flows, and I'm gonna call it. And we're gonna work on the Tridex on the next one. The next one should be, so today it's Thursday. Well, maybe Sunday. So to answer to AAA, it should be most likely, I'm not sure, but probably either Saturday or Sunday. I need to figure some stuff out. Because now it's hot during the day, so I'll need to work in the night, and it's kinda I have a lot of stuff to do. A lot of work came in this week that I really need to get into. So I'm also limited by that, because my machines, I don't have air condition on my shop. My machines don't like heat too much, so I need to work when it's cooler in the night. Okay, this is more than fine. So everything is greased now on this part. So let me put some grease in there. Nope, this is too much. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, these will work just fine. Yeah. So everything is greased. So this centers here. I assume it grabs the motor on the other side. Everything fits to line up like that. Now we have a screw that comes all the way over here, which is I would say a 25, more like a 28, but there's no such thing as 28. So I assume it's a 25. Do I have a 25 in here? Nope. I'm gonna use... Can you get in there? Yeah, you can. So the thing, it should go in here. This should go in there. Oh, actually, 25 is too short. I'm pretty sure I grabbed the wrong screw length. No, this is 25. 30 it is. I prefer a 30 button head. You're playing games with me. That's not 25. Because this thing is too long. Yeah, this is 25. Let me try a 30. Yeah, 30 it's too long. $25 barely touch it. These guys, man, these guys. Let me check what the bomb says. WristWatch BMG. Well, they say at 25, but at 25 it's too fucking short. Guess I need to cut down a 30, couple millimeters. Because I don't feel good with just a couple of threads. Yeah, just literally one turn. Or maybe I haven't pushed this thing far down. Yeah, I can push it a little more. I can push it a little more. Yeah, that should work. Now I need to let the plastic cool. Yeah, that's fine. Shit. Okay, I need to put a insert in here that I forgot. I didn't notice this one. This motherfucker. Need to remove the blue thingy. If she wants to come out, let me grab a proper tool. Where is a proper tool for this? Where's my yellow? Okay. This one is also a proper tool. Oops, proper tool broke it. That's no bueno. That's a major problem, actually. Where's my yellow wire cutter? It's here. Oh, fuck. Okay, we grab another blue thingy. Well, I've been printing with my Trident, which has stealth burner, and it has a GDS time pen, which is not the best one. And that thing prints just fine. So I don't think you'll have any problems. I don't know which one you have, but it's fine. Where is the... Here. These extruders are so simple and so cool. I really like them. You grab a piece of filament. I think I saw, yeah. Okay. Now, assume need something like 16 in here. Well, they say 112. I'm not sure 12 is enough, because I want more for the PCB on the back. Pretty sure. I'll need to set the plane here, right, as usual, and the 12 on this side. Scream? Why should she scream? Can I use a washer in here? Be good. I would prefer put an as. I never heard octopus screaming. Well, a board at least. Okay, I need a small washer. I believe these are 7 millimeters. No, these. This is 8, right? Like a beeping sound. Usually that's a power supply. Does like a well, I never heard an octopus make any sound. Both the board or the animal, so yeah, usually that's a power supply. Or something with a beeper. With one of those piezo beepers. I have no idea. I would say nothing structural. Structural. $7, €7 filament. Jesus. PLA? Okay, this looks kinda cool, doesn't it? Now I need to figure out the size of... Oh, we have some red filament, red tube in here. Let me grab the tool, the cutting tool. Well, if it's PLA, it doesn't matter if it's silk or not. It's never a good idea to print something structural with it. Let me measure some stuff. So in here we have something like 6 millimeters. Spot on 6. And in here we have 13, almost 14, 20 millimeters. 20 millimeters may be a little too much. How much does... $19.4. Well, you can print an octopus. Jesus, 7 euro. Even I haven't tested my filament from Elugu that finally arrived on Monday. Okay, this looks good. But damn it, even that one was like 10 euros, I think. I think I paid 100 euros for 10 rolls. 110 euros maybe? Something like that. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. I have 10 rolls in there, but I haven't had a chance to try it. Yeah, I need to buy three rolls of good stuff tomorrow, because I found a color that may be the best one for the the micron with the burnt titanium. So I'm gonna order a roll of it. think this is... Yeah, I could have made it a little bigger, but... Ah! Naughty son, that's for sure. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a spacer needed. Oh shit, there's a space. Oh shit, I need to make another one. Okay, so 20 plus... seven, so that's 27. Let's get another one. Yeah, I found one ABS silver that maybe will be nice to print. Huh? 20? Shit, it's more. Come on, it was right here, right here. Okay, so we have two 20s in here, I believe. Right? What do we have in here? Set original. Those 12s, 14s. 14s would be ideal. Not sure if I have 14s. F12. Nope. 16s. Yeah, fusion is a good skill to have. I really like, well, I don't really like fusion, but that's what I use. Well, it depends on what you want to do. It's really easy to start with, but when you get into the complex stuff, it's like any other one. It's not that easy. Okay, this looks okay-ish. So, I need a stabilizing bar. Which goes in here. To get some 6mm maybe? 8 style. Let me see. Nope. It's smaller than this, it's 6. Shit. I forgot to add a nut in there. Need a nut where fourteens would be ideal. I don't have 14, so Okay. So now yeah, these guys need some serious that would be something. That would be something. Thinking and modeling. One day. One day. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'll need a longer screw here. So what's this? This should be, so I need a 20. We have 25s. Let me grab a 20. Oh, actually I had M314s in there. So I need to check. Let me try to understand this. So if I put this thing in here, where can I? That's there. So that goes in there. Those three go in there. How can I? I think these guys need to come just from there. Let me. Yeah, Fusion, it's not the easiest machine to, or easiest program to work with a weak machine. You can try FreeCAD. People say good stuff about it. I installed it, but to be honest, I haven't tried it. And I already work with Fusion, so Let's see now, because I never even seen this thingy. Let me check something. Yeah, it's the same. Actually, it's smaller. Yeah, it's the same. Let's still burn. Okay, for now I need to understand the mounting system first. Let me check that. Okay. That's not much. There's some space. Okay. Okay, I'll need to... Fuck. Okay, I need to increase the size of some wires in here. Let me grab this thingy. How do you turn? You can select the body, but you need to select the body on the side tree. The body you're using, you press M from movie, and then you get the axis. You can move it up and down, left, front, and then there's some thingies that allow you to rotate on the 3 different axes. That's the best thing I'm remembering. Okay. So these ones... I'll need to change the PTFE tube, which is something I wasn't quite expecting. I don't even know if I have okay, let me see. So yeah, this will be enough. The fans probably as well, but I'll need to increase the size. Maybe I don't need on the heater, but I'll definitely need on the thermistor. So fuck. If I add the male, I don't, so I need to increase the size of the thermistor wire, which is a bitch. I should have something small. Yeah, this should work. Should be long enough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Okay. I'm gonna cut this a little more. I need my purple. I need a bunch of stuff actually. I have solder there. I need flux. I need my... yeah, and I need this. It's almost 1 AM. Means it's almost time for me to go. But I really would like to finish at least this machine. But you can't always get what you want. I know I saw my soldering wire in here somewhere. Perfecto. Now I'm gonna use some super duper small heat shrink that my good friend Pedro sent me wrong, but it's actually perfect for this application. That's good news. At least some of us, some of us, it's one of us is making progress. For me, it looks like the more I do, the less it's getting done. So the colors don't matter here. There we go. So now I just need to give it a little hit. I'm gonna go with a lighter. Like that. Boom. Perfect. And we should be fine with everything now. I'm gonna put 2 zip ties in here. I need to order some small zip ties. So I'm out of 2mm zip ties. I don't think I'm gonna zip tie these ones. M3 insert, so you mean the M3 by 5 by 4, so the 5 millimeters diameter, the regular Voron ones. The spec is 4.7 for those, but I like, if it's something that will do some strength, I like to do 4.6. The spec is 4.7, but I like to do it a little tighter, so the heat set will be a little stronger. I like to do 4.6. Okay. Let's see if I can get away without cutting this guy, or would I say okay, now I think, Jesus. We go here on the top camera. Let's see what. There's a good chance I'm gonna make another of these plates because I think it's too big. But we'll see. Oh, we need some of these small shit. M36s. some in here still. One more. We have one more. Well, yeah. No, this is too big. This is a 6. I'll probably need an 8 as well. Yeah. Okay. So this one, it's here. Oh, okay. I didn't remember this. So this is an LDO board. Shit, it needs to be bigger. 10s. And it has an ADXL integrated. And I didn't remember that until now. I saw the connector. Yeah, this will work just fine. So, part cooling fan. Now it's the boring time. I should remove this thingy, and I will. It's not that hard. I only need to remove 2 screws, so why the fuck not? Way better. Way better. So what do we have there? So yeah, part cooling fan, hot end fan, thermistor even then. Well, I can make it come through here. It will work just fine. I need a white thingy. GST XH. This will do. And doesn't really matter the orientation. It's non-polarized. It's just a thermistor. Okay. So we have the second part cooling fan. We have one. So time for some crimping. Shit, hate these ones. Let me grab another box of GSTs. Yeah, any of these will do. And I need a crimper. It's probably there. Yes, it's here. Okay, so we have like that. So plus it's this one. Shit. I need to lift the barb because these are bad quality connectors. So like that, the plus is there, the minus it's there. Boom. Now we have the hot end fan. I think this cable might be... No, it's not. Go, Jose! Thank you for being there, mate. See you next time. Have some nice rest. So let's take care of this guy now. I'm pretty sure this one, it's the Otend fan. No, I'm not pretty sure. I'm absolutely sure because it's the only one that's remaining from the previous configuration, and it's painted black, so it's a good hint. Yeah, this thing needs to be way closer, and it can be way closer. I'm gonna remodel this thing. I hate fusion. I know the feeling, my friend. I absolutely know the feeling. I don't need this shit. This shit can be much closer. Yeah, I'll need to redo this part. But for now, it's fine. Makes no sense. It's too fucking big. Okay. Continuing. So we need this thingy. Come on. There we go. Like that. Save it. And you guys can see shit of what I'm doing, right? I'm sorry about that. Not many people in here anyway. But there's no point. Oh. Okay, so let's connect the Oops. I fucked up. Fucked up a little bit. That's not too much of a deal. Okay, let's crimp. Perfect. Yeah, that's nice. You found it? Nice. Okay, I'm sorry, this is not the best angle. It's just crimping. Okay. Where is the plus? Shit. So I assume the plus is on this side. Yes, the plus. So here is the minus. Here is the plus. Okay. Now I need to connect your end. Now I really fucked up. No, I didn't. Need to be careful with this. Come on. What the fuck? Nice. Okay. Push it back. Nice. Where is my flathead screwdriver? Hey, Simão! It's been a long time. Como é que é, my friend? Pensava que tinha chateado comigo, pá. Já tive para te mandar mensagem, mas como ainda não fiz as placas, porque eu devo-te uma placa, não me esqueci. Ok, ok. Ainda não consegue escrever? É pá, espero bem que não tenha passado nada de grave, caraças. A tua mulher é que está a escrever, não pode escrever. Espero bem que esteja tudo bem, amigo. Yes, 4.6. Okay, so now I'm only missing the LEDs. Well, one advice, well, it's not even, you can use, in Fusion, you can use parametric variables, so you can search on YouTube. If you want, one of these days I can explain you. I don't use it much, or at least I should use it more than I use, especially on prototypes and 3D printer, that sometimes the sizes are not exactly what we want. You can use a parametric, you can create a variable, a parameter. You can call it, for instance, inserts or inserts or whatever you want, doesn't really matter. And you set the, every time you want to use that value, you create a dimension and you type in the name of the variable. Let's say, for instance, you create one variable called inserts. Every time you want to use insert dimension, you just put a dimension and you write insert. And at the end of the design, let's say you want to change the insert size, you don't need to change all the hole sizes. You just need to go to the variables and redefine the size of the insert. If you start with 4.5 and then you want to change it to 4.6, you just need to change it on the parameter, on the parameter to 4.6, and it will update all the design with the 4.6 size. It's very useful when it's something you use a lot, like inserts, or let's say a screw hole, or I don't know, something else that you will use a lot. And then you, let's say you do a clearance hole for M3 and you start using 3.2, for instance, for the screw to pass through the hole, and then you print, and you're gonna use a lot of screws, and you print the part and you find out the screws are, the holes are too tight and you need them to be 3.3, then you just go to the parameter that you choose for 3.3 and you change it to you choose for 3.2, sorry, and you change it to 3.3 and it will update all the design with that new value. It's quite useful, but I confess I don't use it enough, and sometimes it bites me in the ass. It's fine. Oh. Oh shit. Shit, this is not crimped, it's supposed to be soldered. Shit, okay. Never mind. Just wasted like 5 minutes. Okay, I need to solder this thingy. I need a 3-pin. Where can I get a 3-pin something so I don't melt? 3-pin. What do I have with 3-pin? Maybe a probe? I think I have a Omron probe somewhere in here. What's this? 3 pin. What do I have? 3 pin. 3 pin. 3 pin. Okay. No, it's not used. Oh, LEDs. LEDs. So I removed those ones. Yet I might not have LEDs. It is not. Okay. Need to go to my secret stash of stuff. Nope. Yeah, here we are. So 3 pin. There we are. We have a 3 pin in here, which is, I have no idea what. But it's good enough. Okay, so let me put this aside for a minute. There we go. There we go. Stop. Okay. We put some where is my flux? Okay, 3 pieces of you need paper. What do you need paper for? Shit. This is gonna be a pain. Not sure this will fit my wire. Let's check. I don't think so. Shit, it doesn't. Huh. Need this one then. You can do math on the fusion, you know? Let's say you can... Shit, it's hard to explain. If you do a dimension, like if you press D for dimension and you dimension and you use it for a radius or something like that, you can do math. Let's say you want a circle of a diameter of 19.5 divided by 2. You don't need to do the math. You can write there 19.5 divided by 2 and press enter, and it will set you the dimension you want. Also, you can refer, let's say you have two circles, or doesn't really matter, but you have two circles on your design and you want them to be the same diameter, always the same. If you change one, you change the other. You can set a dimension on one, and when you draw the second one, you do a dimension again. Instead of writing a dimension, you can press on the first one dimension, and it will get the same size as the first one, and it will be always reference against the first one. So if you change the dimension of the first one, the second one will automatically change as well. And you can also do math with that. Let's say you want the first circle or the second circle to be twice the size of the first one. You can make the first one, you give him a dimension, let's say 10, and then on the second one you give it a dimension, you press the dimension of the first one and you type times 2, and it will be 20. And if you change the first one from 10 to 15, the second one will be automatically sized to 30. I'm not sure if you are understanding what I'm saying, but you can do that. I can show you if you need to. Not today, because I don't have my downstairs computer on, so I can't access Fusion on this one. But on next stream I can show you some tricks about that. And it doesn't need to be just related to circles. Let's say that you have a... Every time you put a dimension, that's a new variable. Usually it's called D something. Not usually, it's always called D a number. The first dimension you put in on the design, or the very first one on the first sketch, the first dimension is going to be D1. The second one is going to be D2. The third one is going to be D3, and so on. And you can get to D1000, doesn't really matter, as much as you have dimensions. So if you want to relate something to the very first dimension you used, you can call D1. In fact, every time you use a reference reference dimension, you will get the D number of the dimension you got, and you're gonna get an fx. It means that's a function related to the prior dimension you used. It's pretty sick. It's cool. And you can make math with it. You can make times 10 a dimension. You want the circle to be a third of a straight line of the length of the straight line you made. You just need to make a dimension to the straight line, and then when you call in the circle, you put in the dimension of the straight line divided by 3. You can play with that. Shit, I can't. I need another hand. There we go. I need to make sure everything is fine. So, yeah, that's it. Where is the lighter? Fine. So we need this guy in here. And this guy in here. That's more than fine. What's not fine is the size of this guy. But for now, I'm not Yeah. I think I'm gonna clip this thingy. Because this thing, it's not helping me. And I'm already seeing problems with this. Need to change my LEDs. Well, shit. Okay, but this will be for another day. Because the extruder, it's hitting my LED strips. I think it's fine on that. Yeah, it's fine on that side. But it's not fine on this side. So I guess just if I make it a little higher, it will be fine. So just a simple spacer should work, or just a tune, some tune on the LEDs to put them like a centimeter higher to be safe. Should work. And again, I don't have, well, I print in black. So for now, the LEDs will go out. Because I think it will home on this side. Yeah, everything else looks fine. I need to tighten the belts a little bit. Quite a little bit, actually. Yeah, welcome Joseph. Thank you for stepping by. This is a pain of a printer. Okay, I think this one should be fine. Yeah, this one it's fine. This one it's not. But to be honest, mine been working just fine since I built it. It's the first time I'm messing with it since I built it 2 years ago, so I can't really complain. Yeah, it's still too loose. Need to print a wrench for this thingy. It's better. Not good enough. Oh yeah, that's good. This one needs a tidy little bit more. Oops, sorry, it's wrong way. Yeah, this printer, it's a workhorse. Yeah, a little more. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So let's tight the motor screws. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I need to make some changes on mine because of my LEDs. I need them to sit higher because now with the new extruder, if I have them here, the extruder will hit the LEDs. That sucks. So I need to sit them higher so it will clear the LEDs. Well, about 1 centimeter should be fine. But yeah, that's for another day. So for now, I'm gonna try to see if everything else works. So what's your problem exactly? Pico connection. Are you sure you have the thing all the way plugged? Because these MOLED thingies are usually very stiff. Make sure you have all the way the connectors all the way in, and the latch, it's actually hitting the place it should. I should just can this thingy, but no clip. So yours doesn't have this thingy? Usually, let me rotate it to the side. See? Yours doesn't have... I put a... Yours doesn't have that thingy. That spring thingy. This one. But I have the Exato in. They usually do. I need a bigger PTFE. No problem. That's why I'm here sometimes. So make sure that thing goes all the way in and it latches on the other one, because the female one or the male one, I don't know how to call it, the male one has a thingy where the latch goes in, and you need to actually grab the latch in order to lose the connection. I understand that. I understand that. Okay, so let me connect this thingy. Let's see what it says. Let me zoom out. Maybe change the angle a little bit. Drop the lights. Okay, we have some LEDs. Okay, we have temperature, which is good. I need to go on the browser now, because I need to change. Let's go access to, I have no idea. So I think this is 202. Yeah, 202. Okay, machine. Let me turn off this guy for now. I have some updates to do, but fuck that for now. Okay, let me check. So I need to go to the extruder. Need to check the sensor type. Where is the sensor type? The fuck? Oh, probably it's on the Pico vehicle. LDO picobellical, yeah. Okay, sensor type, okay, that's fine. What more? Nothing more, I guess. Let me check if the part cooling fan it's working. So this is the big fan. Yeah, that one is working. Part cooling, okay, now we have wind. That's fine. I'll need to set the Z height. That's in a minute. Okay, let's try to heat up the extruder a little bit, 50 degrees. Well, that's in hits. The thingy works. So I'm gonna put the fans at 50%, 60%. And I'm gonna do a PID, calibrate, heater, extruder, target 250. I think it's something like this. Yep, I guess I got it right. Oh, this thing keeps fast. Very fast, actually. It's done already? Okay. Okay, let me put status ready. Okay, why are the... Oh, wait. Huh. So I have the LEDs down here are working, but that one is not. Oh, I just realized I'm missing some screws. Let's accept it. Okay, I'm missing an LED, which is no bueno. It's either I fucked up with the LEDs, or that LED is dead. Nah. Nah. No, actually, none of the LEDs it's working. Which it's not a good sign. Where is the... I'll check that later. Yeah, let's try what? Yeah, let's try to home this singing. All. Let me take a look. Why can't I? Can see it, I think. Okay, let's see. How is the... How is the Z? Go up. Millimeters. We are not far. How do I calibrate the Z? Let me go to Voron Docs. For documentation, the build, initial startup. No. And stop check. Homing check. Motor guides. Okay. Okay, Z and stop calibrate. That's the one I want. So Z and stop calibrate. Now I need a piece of paper, which I need to get. So for nozzle, yeah, we can go another one. Now let's go. Okay, yeah, it should be fine. Okay, let's check the bed leveling. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'm going soon as well. Yeah, that's fine. And that's fine. Oh, okay. I have one LED on, but not the others. Why? If I remember correctly. Oh, because I'm stupid, I think. Let me check. That's fine. Let's move Z plus. Let's effect. Okay, let me put yellow beds 3. Well, for now, I'm gonna leave it like that. Start tush. Printing. Okay, I have a problem. I don't know what's the problem, but I have a problem with the LEDs, but I'll check that later. It's not critical. Now the only thing I'm gonna test. Let's see if this thing extrudes. So extruder 250. Yes, Joseph, it's my own design. I built it myself. Yeah, it's it was a self project, a big project I did. Okay, let's try. Yeah, load filament, why not? Sadly, no, Joseph. Good night, AAA. See you tomorrow or the next day. Back in the day, I wasn't into. I have pictures of some pictures of the build. But I don't actually have videos. Back then I wasn't into making videos and stuff. And yeah, it wasn't my thing yet. I have some I can share with you. Give me a second. Oh yeah, this thing melts just fine. I'm happy. So back in the day, I was more into forums and stuff like that. So I have a thread. Give me a second. Yeah, I know the feeling. So it's either this one. I believe it's this one. No, this is from my friend. No, it's not this one either. Fuck. Where is it? Should be here. No, no, no. It's not a knee. No, it's in here. Okay, so this is my thread. So if you want, it's not nearly complete. I stopped even posting here. So this was in 2018 that I start. No, I'm done. I'm pretty much done for the day anyway. So that's not a problem. So here you have, so this is pretty much the design of the big machine, the big blocks. Yeah, it's a beast. That's that machine weighs something like 2 tons total. So this is the designs for the castings. So it's epoxy granite casted. So this is for videos from another guy. Measuring equipment. So here is the design with the enclosure, kinda, the idea, the first idea. So the tool changer, the design of the tool changer. It's a big machine. It's a very big machine. It was expensive. It's not something like, so this is the vibration for the vibration tests for the castings. Some tests of the materials, the castings. So this is the anchor points. So this is a full cast, pretty much complete, ready to be filled. So here, epoxy granite on. the feet. So this is where the feet. This is the first piece uncast. That's the base. An oven to post-cure the epoxy. This is the column, the casting for the column. The pictures don't want to load. Machining the spindle housing. Yeah, it doesn't want to load. Here you can see the hoist. This is an engine hoist. So you can see this is the column. It's a monster. So this is the machines where I went. So this is a factory, a shop, a big shop from a friend of mine. So he has big machines, so he could machine my parts, so I can, when I assemble the rails, everything is straight and parallel and flat. Everything machined and threaded. Here it's a little bit of red already. See the construction thingy, and that's pretty much the size of it. It's not a huge machine, but it's a big machine. It's very big for the cutting area. Yes, it dampens a lot of vibration, but when I abuse in the cutting, the floor shakes. Sometimes I abuse it, not abuse it, I just push it because it has the body to take it. So sometimes I push it and the floor shakes. Yeah, I think I pretty much ended the posting in here. But if you go in my page in Facebook, let me just cool down the. So this is my Facebook page. It's public, so the link is in the description. I have somewhere down the line So this is all stuff I make on that machine. These stocks, everything made there. This device is also made there, so that's this one. So this is the machine threading. So this is, let me take out the sound. I was pretty amazed because when I first started designing the machine, this was something that I would never thought that it would do. Just rigid tapping. This is just some small cut. And the machine is moving slowly because I'm still scared of using the machine full speed, especially on new programs, because when these things hit, it hits hard. So I'm always scared. So I'm pretty much run it slow. Yeah, locksmith, it's very cool stuff. I really like that stuff. So here we have, you see a big paste mill. Everything was being wired. I have some videos on my phone. So this was some of the first movements. The lubrication lines. There's a lot of stuff. If you want to lose some time checking this stuff. The head assembly. Oh, that's cool. Lot of stuff. Well, I'm gonna end up the stream for now. I'm not sure if I'm gonna finish this machine off stream or if I'm gonna prepare everything and finish it on next stream. Probably I'll do that. I don't need the machine for now. So, jeez. And I have another ones. So, yeah. I'm gonna finish for today. Let me just clean the nozzle. I'll take a look into the LEDs, why they are not working properly. I'm pretty sure I connect them correctly. Oh, this thing gets fast. I like that. So, yeah. My friends, thank you for watching. Don't forget, link in the description for Lab 4450 Portuguese online store for hardware, specific hardware, good stuff, good prices. Check them out. They support me, so if you guys buy from them, you're guys supporting me as well. It was nice. Glad to hear you about that. It wasn't as productive as I expected, but you guys know me. If you don't, you will. Streams don't always go as expected. I always intend to do a lot of stuff, and I end up doing only half of the stuff I want to. So, thank you for watching. Thank you. You're there. You still there, True Rex? Oh man, my pleasure. I learned almost as much as you did. So on Sunday, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Sunday, the next stream, I'm going to finish this machine. I'm going to prepare everything. So we're going to do a fast wrap up on this machine and go to the Tridex, because I really need to start printing the parts for the Micron. And we're gonna have some electronics streams as well, because I have some stuff to fix and I need to do it. So we're gonna do that as well. So yeah, thank you for watching. Nice. Thank you for watching, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. I surely did. Thank you for making me company, and see you guys next time, hopefully Sunday. Thank you again, and have a nice evening. Good night, everyone.